battle stations. Good morning. Hello. Here I am. All right. What are we doing today? We're gonna do a little mix of things. But we'll go through let's go through the today. Let's go through the today. Oh yeah, I gotta start the bot. Yes. This one. There we go. Okay. Here we are. Music on. Right. Good morning. It's been a little hectic one today, but here we are. I'm excited to be here. So let's go through today. We're gonna do our rose thorn bud like we always do. Do I have anything today? Kind of, yeah. Kind of I do. We'll check in our QNAP. Gotta do that. We did this. That's done. We don't need to do anything on BobbyBot today. We're not going to do WebRTC today.
Oh, come on. Don't pretend you're not gonna miss me. I know you secretly love my sarcastic charm.
Oh, no, Bobby. We're going to keep you running, but I'm just not going to do any work on your code today.
Well, that's a relief. I'd hate to miss out on all the fun. So what's on the agenda? More WebRict magic?
Whoa, WebRict. I like it. I'm going to call it that from now on. WebRict. So, Bobby, I was just going through the today things to do. We're going to work on Plaid, and we're going to work on...
I see.
We're going to play some Red Dead.
Just making sure I stay in the loop. Hi. Good to know you are still keeping an eye on me. So what's next after our little rose thorn bud session? Sup-ish. Ready to watch some Wild West action and dive into the thrilling world of Plaid? I know, it sounds like an epic combo.
That's great. I love it. It's working. Everything's coming together.
I love it when a plan comes together.
I do. All right. Oh yeah, we gotta put on the list. Red Dead. Oh, So I think I did determine that the stray marks that I'm getting from my pencil are from my ring. She called you Ish. That's great. I'm just called Red Dead 2. Okay. All right, so let's do a rose thorn bud. Let's do a rose thorn bud. Where'd you go? Why is it way over here? Okay. Let's erase all these guys. A little dome update. A little bit of a dome update. All right. Okay. Well, drive safe. Drive safe. Very good. So, roses for today. Well, it's Friday, so that's always a rose, but that's an easy one. I'm going to leave that off. Hey, congrats. That's amazing. That's awesome. Let's put that on the rose. We'll put that on a rose. Ish in boot camp. Haha. Very good. Oh, cheap viewers. That's a rose too. What did we? So, I think Rose's Plaid, I think, is working out. So Plaid is working. I talked to another old coworker back from my MakerBot days yesterday. We had a nice phone call. It caught up. That was cool. So caught up with Joey. That was good.
Sounds like a busy day. Congrats on the boot camp, Ish. Definitely a rose for sure. And ignore the cheap viewers spam, that's more of a thorn if you ask me. Anyways, what's next after catching up with your old coworker?
How did I trigger that? That's interesting. I'll have to look into that. I don't mind. I don't mind. A little stray action from you know who. So thorns. Oh, I slept. Slept well. That's an awesome rose. Thorns, you know, not really too many today. I think feeling pretty good. I had a whole plan this morning. I wanted to do some yard work while it was still early and kind of get that out of the way. And that didn't happen. And the morning's more hectic than I would like. You know, I want to get on stream earlier than this. Trying to get on, you know, as soon as I can, but just between kids and buses and dogs, everything takes forever. So, you know, morning didn't go to plan, but that's okay. It's a pretty minor thorn. Pretty minor, to be honest with you. And buds, I really want to get this, like, now I'm kind of like flipping and I'm more excited about the tracking carbon positive actions and pushing them into a tokenized platform. And so I'm kind of excited about getting Plaid to work. I'm talking to the guys today. I'm talking to a rep from Plaid today. And I want to get that like into an iOS app. And what the dream scenario for the first demo is to be able to go with my phone, go to the subway, put it on the reader, pay for a subway ride, and then immediately after, and it doesn't have to be like immediately, but like shortly thereafter, get a notification that I got a reward for doing a carbon positive thing. I took public transit. That would be cool. So I'm going to say Plaid and iOS. And, you know, this is a cop-out because it's on our things to do today, but it is what I'm thinking about. It's what I woke up thinking about, and so we'll put it there. All right, so that is our rose thorn bud for today. Very good. Check. Great. Let's take a look at Mr. Q Nap. See what's going on over there. Probably nothing good, because that thing is a hacky mess. We'll go here. We'll put this window down. Okay. And we'll bring up a window over here. Bring up Ubuntu. Make it a little bigger. Oh, varlog. No, I need to go to Mount Z. QNAP. Boo-doo-boo. All right, so 96823. So it's running, it's working. Oh, and look at that. It's already... Look at that guy. So QlogDB is already consuming a lot of memory. It's root of it. And what's interesting is when I go into top and I sort by memory, we're getting this VSZ, and still Apache and this thing called Haldamon appear at the top of the list. But VSC is misleading. And we looked this up the other day, and VSZ is not just resident memory. It's anything that is memory mapped, any kind of address space. So this includes, like, if Apache has disk memory mapped, which, you know, if this is a proxy, that sounds like a relatively reasonable thing for a proxy to do, have some memory mapped disk. That counts in this. So it's like artificial. But right here, this guy is eating up too much memory. And let's see. I mean, we still have plenty free. Still have plenty free. What I would like to know is how long has this thing been running? Because it's supposed to restart every night. We set up a cron job to restart that thing every night. And I don't know that I can find that out. Except maybe to look at, like, the PID? Or maybe, like, go digging around in logs? So let's start with this. We're gonna sudo bash, because we don't have su. Okay. Take a look at our cron tab. I guess I could have just, like... So it's still in here. At 5:32 and 5:33 in the morning, it should have restarted. So what we're going to do now is we're going to etc initd qlog stop. So make sure it's stopped. Well, I already see a problem. It didn't stop. I said stop, it didn't stop. So do I need to force stop it? Now it stopped. So shutting down qlog services is a string we should be able to find. But when we ran just regular stop, it didn't spit anything out. That's unfortunate. Okay, so now we can, let's take a look at Okay. So now doing the force stop and start did fix the problem. We no longer see qlog_d way up in this list. Okay. Very good. So what we're going to do is etc cron tab, cd etc config, edit the cron tab, and our stop needs to be a force stop. Well, where? Sir? Okay, here's this, right? Here's this guy. And why is this checking MariaDB twice now? Boy, I hate this thing. Do not like it. So it seems to have blown away my change. What's weird is we just looked at this. This like is breaking my head because this just happened. Maybe when I force stopped it and restarted it, it edited the cron tab. I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. In fact, I bet you in here there's something that's super hacky, like a grep-v of the cron tab to take out anything that has the string qlog. Because I remember seeing some cron stuff in here. Here's start cron tab. Stop cron tab. It's right here, yeah. Right? That's what it's doing. It's running sed -r. I'm pretty sure I don't use sed. So let's sed -s help. Oh, extended regex. Okay. So wait, hang on. I want to try something. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, it's gonna be so gross. I love it. All right. This is gonna be tricky. I'm gonna go into share Justin QNAP, and I'm gonna edit test. No, actually, I'm gonna do this in temp. Test. Right, I'm gonna say 1, 2, 3, qlog 4, 5. Okay. Very good. Now I'm gonna do what they did. I'm gonna say sed -r qlog_d, and I'm gonna do that to test. Aha! It's exactly what I thought. So they're looking for a string that's qlog, right? Okay. But there's more than one way to skin a cat, right? I can also say something like etc init_d.
My cat's breath smells like cat food.
That's true. qlog sh, and then what do you got? You have start, stop, and force stop. So I can do this. Right? That's just as good. Now, I don't know if I can source that. I could try. Source etc init_d q log not going to work. But that is going to work. So we do it that way, or... Oops. Or... I could go etc init q log. And that would work too. So let's edit our test. Okay. Fine. Sed-r s no qlog nope qlog d, just that. It was just that. That works. Okay. Getting there. All right, so now we're going to sudo bash. Wait. Now we're going to etc cron tab, config cron tab. Okay. Here's all this. Now in here, why is this? Oh, I see. That's something different. NCSH dummy check MariaDB. Okay. Okay. So now it was at 33.5. And you know what? We're just going to do this. Switch to PC once you take the trash out. Okay. Take it out. Get rid of it. Source. Now, instead of source qlog, we're going to source qlog. And instead of dummy, we're going to say force stop. So I'm not messing around with this thing anymore. Start. Now, the little hacky thing won't blow away my lines. Cron tabbed. What was I supposed to run? I think just cron tab etc config cron tab. Yes, and then I have to run etc init cron.sh. Is it cron d? Stop. Start. All right. Sweet. So, tomorrow we will see that this totally worked. 100% of the time. Works every time. 50% of the time. I forgot how that quote goes. Okay, so now let's go back. This is now a check. Making progress. Making progress. Okay, so where we left off with the Plaid API, I mean, we shoved some stuff into our data store, right? That's working. This is here. Where are you? Right, we've got data in here. So I think actually the next thing is actually picking this data up in iOS. It means we're gonna have to like reset the brain for Swift and iOS because I haven't done that in a long minute. But we will try. We will try to try. And that also means I need to look like way over here at my Mac setup. I kind of want to fix that at some point where I can look here and see the Mac setup. Like maybe I switch inputs or I get a switcher. I don't know the right way to do it. To be honest. All right. And I also want to is this there? That's there. But I also want to copy this. That there. I have a radio voice. Thank you. Thank you. So we've got this finance kit test. We are not going to use that at all, actually. I'm just going to start from scratch. And we're going to call this Moni. Moni test. Face for radio? That's less good. It's fine. Alright. And then here, we're going to do a new folder. Moni test. Okay. All right, so what we're going to need to do is go through the quick start. We are rebuilding our software completely to make it more sense for our business manager? Burning Man? Business model. Business model. Okay, so tell me more about that. Tell me more about what you're rebuilding. I'm curious. While I'm looking at, I need to go to... It was meant for a team with different tiers of worker and then students at the bottom. Okay, that makes sense. We are building it so schools/organizations manage everything and then we manage them. That makes sense. What does the tool do? Oh, okay. It's a tool for making school trips and school-to-parent/student communication easier. Okay. How big is the team that you work on? Just you and your partner. Okay. Cool. Do you guys have customers? Okay. Well, you know, I've been through a lot of different companies in terms of coming back to your comment about where the code's not where you want it to be. And even the most mature companies have a mess under the hood. And all you can ever do is get a little bit better at a little bit better, a little bit better. But, you know, you're on the outside looking in. You think, wow, they have it together. Have so, you know, they've got so much process and everything just works and their code must be amazing. And then you get in and you start talking to them. We're like, yeah, this is how it's supposed to work, but this is how it actually works. And then, you know, you find out that it's always some historical reason. It's a mess. Okay, cool. Very good. I'm unfamiliar with Inertia. Is that like a platform? Is that like an API thing? Or are you talking about just like the process of pushing things forward? Ah, I see. Okay. Very cool. Got it. Yeah, I had one of my early jobs. The manager was he wanted to have everything be API driven. And so, you know, it was like trying to overdo the microservice thing. And similarly, it just becomes untenable and so slow when, you know, every little thing is yet another API call. And all of that has overhead. And we eventually just dumped it all and you know, did it all through like one call that does many things kind of thing. Okay. So we need to add, so I don't, you know, I wonder, I could do this. I could like toggle back and forth, but I think that's actually a bad idea because it takes forever for that source to come up. I'm using an old Elgato HD60. That's why the resolution is not great either. So I think I'll just do this and just kind of juggle it. I actually debated maybe I should do like remote. I should remote into this on my PC into my Mac and do the work that way, but I don't know that there's a good remote solution. I think the going thing, gonna clean your diaper. Okay, cool. I think the going way to do remote into a Mac is still to use freaking VNC. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to do that. Least of all me. So we need to add Firebase. Okay, so make sure you've got these things. Okay, very good. I'm doing that. Create a Firebase project. We did that. Register your app with Firebase. To use Firebase in your Apple app, you need to register your app with your Firebase project. Register your app is often called adding your app to your project. Okay. Firebase, iOS, add app, bundle ID. Where do you find the bundle ID? Can't ever change it, so you better not fuck it up. Better do it right, you son of a bitch. All right. All right, Firebase console. Go to console, but I'm not even signed in over here. Get baked and slam some work. That does not work for me. First of all, it's been a long time since I've been a regular THC user. And then now, if I do, it's like, oh, let me just sit here in my own head and not do anything for a good chunk of time. Okay, project settings. Maybe it's in here. Where do I find this? In this, go to the Firebase, in the center of the project overview page. Okay. Add app, iOS. Aha. App bundle ID. Share the bundle ID. Your app's actually using the bundles. So that, not you, you. com.jplt.monitest. And I don't have an App Store ID. Okay. Register. Download this info. Okay. Written downloads. Is this still... Let's just see. Yes, this is still shared. Okay. So now where do I put this? What do I do with you? What do I do with this thing? What the hell is this? How are the app nickname and the app store ID used within Firebase? I don't know, bud. Click register app. Download the config. Move your config into the root of your Xcode project. If prompted, select to add to all targets. Okay. You got it, dude. Add targets. Add folders, create groups. You did it. Son of a bitch. Alright. Add Firebase SDKs to your app. Use the Swift Package Manager to install and manage Firebase dependencies. In Xcode with your app project open, file, add projects. Packages. Not projects, packages. Okay. I love when the documentation is just slightly off. Oh, look at you. I've done this before. Hey. Meanwhile, because I'm getting tired of looking over there. So meanwhile, that's happening. Windows remote into Mac. Oh, you know what? I have a little app that you know what I can do? No, this isn't an ad at all. This is not... Some real nice content farming you got there. Okay. I should have realized that would be a waste of my time. Okay. Okay, so wait. I have to be careful here because I have to make some decisions here. Choose package products for Firebase. So do we want analytics? Wait. Analytics on device conversion. I don't care about analytics. I do need auth. Okay. I don't know what app check is. I do need Firestore. I think those are the things that I need. I suppose I can go back and fix that if I need to. Okay. Okay. Choose the Firebase you want to use. If Google Analytics is enabled, make sure to add analytics. Well, fucked up. It's fine. Final step is add initialization code to your application. You may have already done this as part of adding Firebase to your app. Import Firebase core and your UI application delegate. Sounds like a good day lined up. Yeah, it's going to be a good day. It's Good Friday. Hey, how's it going? Good to see you. All right, real quick, because I think I still have a thing. I have this thing called Do It. Okay, and I think this thing was actually already configured. Over here. I'm going to run this one. No, I'm not doing that. You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. You can just go away. I'll click you and then ignore you. Listen, sir. What do they want me to do? It wants me to disable permission to temporarily disable AirDrop during an active session. Okay, fine. Why are you using it wireless? All right. Okay, great. Thank you, son of a bitch. All right, now I'm mirroring. Which one do you want to mirror? This one, or this one? I have 3. Oh yeah, because one of them is. This is gonna be interesting. Okay. I choose you, Pikachu. All right, now we can go back over here. Aha! Now we're on the thing. Now I'm looking like this, and not like this. All right, and now I'll actually see chat. Gonna grab breakfast. I hope you enjoy your breakfast. Breakfast is important.
Oh, look at that. Multitasking like a pro. Maybe one day you'll be able to juggle fire too. Anyway, what do you need help with now? Making more sense of that Firebase chaos or just some moral support while you fight with your settings?
You know, Bobby, I did actually try to juggle fire. I spent a long time learning how to juggle pins with the intent to juggle torches. And I never quite got there, but I got very close. I got okay at pins.
Well, color me impressed. Juggling pins is no small feat. Maybe we can add Fire Juggler in training to your resume. Just don't try it indoors, okay? So what's the next step here, fearless warrior of WebRTC and Firebase?
Connecting Firebase to this thing. You like blowing fire? Like with like Everclear and like a flame source? Yeah, Everclear, yeah. So we used to have, I'm a member of this, I'm still technically a member of NYC Resistor. It's this hackerspace in Brooklyn. It's like a super early on hackerspace. And we would throw these parties. And at the end of the party, at the very late night, there was a tradition to do exactly that, where a Jacob's ladder would come out, like a homemade Jacob's ladder, and then a bottle of Everclear, and everyone would take turns like blowing fire through the Jacob's ladder. It was really fun. Yeah, I also have a photo of it somewhere, but we'll come back to that some other time. But that's awesome. Okay, so we need to go into UI application delegate is what we need. Okay. This is our UI. Okay, this is our app delegate. Okay. Like swapping this information back in. So after Swift UI, I need Firebase Core, Firebase Firestore, and Firebase Auth. Okay. You got it, buddy. Ooh. That was very... okay. Import these things. Now I notice, oops, it's going to take me a little getting used to like using the Mac keys when I'm looking at the PC screen. Swift UI, and this is using UI Kit. But I think that's okay. I don't think that matters. Oh, and what's not fun is how low res this thing is. This is really hard to like juggle this. All right, so and did finish launching with options. We got our configure Firebase app. Okay. Called when user describes a scene. That's this first one. Did finish launching with options. Okay. Oh, you found it? All right. See it. Send me the link. It's loud as fuck. All right. Let's just make sure I did this right before I completely abandon this. Okay. Just forewarning. Okay. Well, let's take a look. Let me copy this address. Oh. Okay, so what we need to do, we actually need to turn this off. No. How do I get out of do it? I don't. Oh, God. What? Huh. I'm very confused. All right. Bad things have happened. So now my screen's all frozen up. Yikes, dude. Okay, so let me explain what's happening. I was gonna exit out of this thing so that I could, maybe if I kill it, aha, there we go. Because I don't have it set up so that the audio from my Mac comes over to the streaming PC, although that's something I want to do. But now we can paste, nope, that's not it. That's not helpful at all. Okay. And let us, you know what? Just go here. Oh. Okay. Volume down. Okay. There we go. All right. Is it you showing this person how to do it right now? You're the first guy? Yeah. You're like, this is how you do it. All right. Oh. There's the Everclear. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah. Important tip. Oh, he just set his thumb on fire. That was awesome. Very cool. Oops. An important update is available later. Okay. You. Mirror. You know what? Actually, I want to try something else. Cancel that. I'm going to extend. You have me wanting to use Pusher for live updates on my software with your WebRTC stuff. Can you expand on that? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Now, you should be able to pull this guy. Uh-oh. Oh, yes. I forgot about this conflict. Let's see if I can make this happen. Oh. So I've enabled extending the display, which is great. But can I send this to a particular window? Move to do it. Aha. So when I use the extend, I also have an app that allows me to share my keyboard and mouse between computers. And now they're fighting. And I can't get my mouse back over to... I gotta disconnect. That's not gonna work.
Are you two fighting? I'll deal with you later.
Ah, I see. Live updates. I see. Yeah. I think this has been really fun, like doing the. I mean, I think the WebRTC stuff is super fun and super interesting, and it's also been really fun doing this all on stream, and I think that's also been interesting aspect. Okay, now we're back. We're back to this thing. Very good. Okay, so we Firebase configured. Okay. What? What's happened? Like, touched a key. You're really struggling. Oh, okay. No. God. There we go. So is this what did that? Okay. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Important safety tip. Important safety tip. That would be another good. That'd be another good clip. I'm getting a lot of these clips to add. Okay. All right, so now we did that. If you're using Swift UI, you must create an application delegate and attach it to your app. Start with yada yada yada. You must also disable app delegate swizzling. You don't want to swizzle. You don't want to swizzle. Okay, that's it. Now you can skip to next steps. Do I want to use Swift UI? You know, I've never messed with that. That's like the new jam on how to do this stuff, right? I don't even think it's that new. I think it's been around probably forever, but Flutter. I mean, that's a whole nother ball of worms. That's a whole other thing to learn. JavaScript with extra steps. I mean, that would be nice. Invalid character in source file. What the hell are you talking about, sir? Firebase app configure. Okay. Okay, so now we need to do authentication. And we need, so this is our storyboard. Yeah, this is our storyboard. So what needs to go in here? Man, it's been a while. This is going to be fun to relearn. I'm actually kind of looking forward to relearning this. No, not that. Oh, God. Famous last words. There we go. All right. Here's my guy. All right. I need a thing. Are you the things? No. What's with the Jingle Bells music? It's you, isn't it? It is you. All right, so we're gonna do two things. One is gonna be a text, and I think we'll just do this with a label. I think we can just do this with a label. I mean, or a text field, one of the two. Text view. User taps a text view, a keyboard appears. I don't want that. All right, we're just gonna do a label and a button. What an app. Oh, what an app it is. Okay. Now I need a, so this is the view controller. This is the view controller. Okay. Okay. So what we're going to do, not launch screen, main, right. And then we need, oh, it's all coming back now. It's starting to come back. Now we need a guy. And we need this to be view controller. No, you pass. All right, fine. Either way, it will work fine. Can you? Yes. Very good. Okay, that's what we need. We need that view. So now we can. Oh, I need the thingy. No? Sir? Sir, I need the thingy. All right, is it shift click? No. Is it control click? No. Is it command click? No. I need the thingy. All right. What a jerk. No, not the exit. No, I don't want that. No. Oh, God. I take back everything I said. This is awful. All right. Maybe, you need properties, sir. These are not the things I need. Bed in. Just editor. All right. Let's close you. Let's close you. Let's open view controller. Okay. Open one of these guys. And you. Stop it. Stop it. I'm getting frustrated. Recent files. Main storyboard. Okay. Now it's this way. I don't know why this is different. It's not. So I'm supposed to be able to drag this guy, right? Like that's how you do the attach the control to the code, right? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills.
Doesn't anyone notice this? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills!
100%, dude. 100%. Okay. It's so hot right now. It's true. It really is. All right, what happens if I double clicked you? Activate. Oh God. Activate. Okay. What are you down here? What are you? What are you? Not unhelpful. Okay. There's so many like weird little Xcode is like such a weird thing to get used to. So many weird little like drawers and slides and things you need. Okay. View. What I need is the inspector and connections. Ah. Okay. Now, if I could get the default draggy thing, so like here, right? I can drag this. That's what I need. I need to do that thing. But I want it to do from here directly, because then it will say like, oh, you want the event everyone wants. You want like the standard event from this thing. And I thought it was like right click or middle click or middle drag. Maybe I gotta use touch. Aha. What an ass. I can use VS Code with Flutter. I mean, and then I would get. I mean, I guess I could do that, but then I'm like digging in even harder with Google. I already use Firebase like for everything. All right. And then I don't get to do Swifty. Swift is actually kind of a cool language once you get like in the rhythm of it. To touch activate, I'm gonna call you. Or let's call you activate. Fine. Activate pressed. Okay, now I can close this thing. Oh, I want another one of these, so I need you. And I need you to be an outlet, yes. And then status label. Okay. Now I can go status label text equals this is a test. I'm terminated. What are you talking about? I don't need semicolons. What are you talking about? All right, you go away. I thought I didn't need semicolons in this language. I'm gonna go there. What were you complaining about? Oh, it was the string. Okay. Okay. Hello, welcome back. Hello, hello. Ish was trying to convince me to dump iOS directly and go to Flutter, which I may do because this is a little rough, but we're not there yet. All right. My crazy dope app that doesn't work. Look, nothing happened. Where are the things? Things aren't even here. Failed to initialize logging. Okay. Fantastic. Oh, there's my button.
Wow. That's fantastic, baby. Thanks.
Okay. Wow, what an app. Amazing. Does an amazing thing. Oh, what an app it is. Okay. Okay, now we actually have this thing. This is what I wanted. Properties guy. Okay, so now I can here. Text is plain. Lines, I can say maximum number of lines for rendering text. Do I have to have a maximum? All right, well, let's just say 20. And then now I'm pretty sure that in content mode left, top left. Nope. Left. Alignment left. There's a vertical alignment here somewhere. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm just using this for like debugging, but trying to create an sweet tooth app. No, I have what I want to do. This is for the other thing. So this isn't for stream tooth at all. This is for the, it doesn't quite have a name yet, but I've been calling it Moni. That's right. And this is the idea is that using the Plaid API and other APIs, we can see when people take carbon positive actions or company act like loyalty actions, like you know, think of it like a loyalty program for an airline. And companies can reward you through Web3 tokens, through like crypto tokens, and those tokens can be exchanged for like, you know, gifts, goodies. And the idea is kind of, yeah, carbon credit score, kind of. It's kind of more like companies can incentivize you to either do things that they want as a company or incentivize you to take actions that are carbon positive, and then they can claim credit for that carbon positive action and say, hey, look, I've enabled, you know, it's incentivized, I'm Toyota, I incentivized all these people to take trains and mass transit, and I would like some credit. You know, maybe it eventually even becomes a carbon offset type of thing, but even in the short term, it could be like we just maintain a database of people's carbon positive things, kind of thing. I mean, the idea that, I'm with you on the idea that individual actions aren't the solution to climate change. It will require major shifts in the way corporations think, but I do think you have to kind of start somewhere, and, you know, positive is positive, and, you know, it would be a good thing to get companies competing to have the best sort of carbon footprint, I guess, or something. Anyway, that's the idea. But right now, what we're starting with is I want to use the Plaid API to pull transactions, find some transactions that are of some variety. It doesn't matter what they are. And then translate that into points, have those points go into Firebase or some kind of shared database, and then have those turn into notifications that come into an app. And the demo is I take my phone, I get on the subway with the phone by, you know, putting it on the new readers, and I get a notification that you did something cool. You took public transit. Here's some points. That's what we're doing. So right now I'm just kind of setting up like a little like debugging test app, right? All right, so I've got this set to multi-line. I made it bigger. I think it actually, there's a thing I have to do to actually make it take. Okay, fine. Good enough for me. Good enough for me for now. All right, so now what we want to do is do the authentication flow. It is a data collection problem, yes. So this is why I was trying to, the other day, I was going to dig into Finance Kit, because I wanted to be able to use hey, you're using your Apple device to buy stuff. Let me see what you bought, and then I can trigger, you know, whether or not it is an action we care about. That didn't work out because they don't let just anyone use Finance Kit. Fine, so now we're moving to Plaid. But ultimately, like, we want to collect data from many sources. So, like, coming back from Toyota, like, you know, the vehicles have data collection equipment in them, and you can collect things. Like, if you were opted into a program, you could opt into having your car collect data about things. And then, you know, there a lot of the ways people have used that sort of thing in the past has all been, instead of carrot, it's all been stick. So we collect data and then we penalize you for bad driving. That's like the classic right now, right? Nobody wants those little data collectors in their car because it's just a way for insurance companies to jack up your rates. We want to make it highly focused on carrots and make it all incentive based. And I think the carrot approach is actually far more effective anyway. Like, people would rather, like, imagine if it was flip-flopped and insurance said, hey, we're not going to give you a discount for putting this in your car. You put this in your car, and the only thing that can ever happen as a result of having this in your car is that we will occasionally give you a rebate on your driving. Hey, you did a great job this month. Here's, you know, $30 back on your premium. Great job. That's a much different conversation. Now, never mind, they would probably, you know, when you actually needed the insurance, they'd have all this data to say, like, but you were speeding. But let's put that aside. Okay, so now what we need is the authentication flow in this. So this part is going to be build authentication. And what we also need is the console. I need to enable. I have to sign in. Oh my God, I've got so many of these things. It's fine. So many email addresses. Auto pay rewards by directly connecting to bank checking account. Yeah, things like that. I think one of the reasons why we want to have a crypto angle with this is that I think just doing cash rewards is challenging, because ideally, you know, you think about these reward programs, think about an airline rewards program. A lot of pieces of it are trying to tie to other sort of like-minded companies where you can have, you're creating value for a customer, but you're not necessarily paying the full price as the company to create that value for the customer. Like, I think that part's key. So keeping it sort of crypto behind the scenes, sort of Web 2.5, allows us to have more of that, like, hey, I'm going to ship some fake money over to you, and you're going to send this guy a trinket or a hat or whatever reward, and that's the way we transact this, kind of. That's part of the thinking. Okay. So I need to add in here the sign-in method for Apple. And I need apparently a services ID and an OAuth flow, although I'm not going to do the OAuth flow. So we're going to enable this. Apple's sign-in requires additional configuration steps. Follow the steps for your platform, Apple. To sign in with an Apple account, users must have an Apple ID with two-factor enabled. Jesus. Be signed on into iCloud on an Apple device. Okay, fine. I'm in the Apple Developer Program. Configure sign-in with Apple. Oh my God. They don't make anything easy, do they? Okay. Okay. Enable sign-in with Apple for your app on the certificates, identifiers, and profiles page of the Apple developer site. Fine. Yes. Sign in as that guy. Do that thing. Yes. Oh. Yes. Fine. Yes. Good. You. What am I doing? Certificates, identifiers, and profiles page of the Apple developer. Okay, I'm on that page. Enable sign-in with Apple. All right, enable sign-in with Apple. Services. Sign in with Apple for email communication. Okay. No, I don't care about that. I just want enable sign in with Apple. Identifiers? No. Devices? Enable sign in with Apple for your app on the certificate. Sorta has ringtones of Ford City. I'll follow that one. Alright, well, what is this? Sign in with Apple. In order for contact users... Yeah, I don't actually really care. Well, I don't want to email them. I just want to enable sign in with Apple. Okay, don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want weather. Don't want maps. Our provisioning profile is expired. All right, well, let's just assume that that's done. Associate your website with your app as described in the first section of Configure Sign-In with Apple for the web. Okay, so let's look at this. Configure Sign-In with Apple. Use Sign-In with Apple to do the thing. Click Identifiers in the sidebar, then click Plus. Okay. Identifiers. Plus. Select Services ID. Enter Services ID. Provide a unique identifier. Register the Services ID and select it to start configuration. Select Sign In with Apple, then click Configure, and load will appear. Okay, I want to read through this, just make sure that I'm not going to just suddenly have a secret on the screen. Take the secret and make sure you don't share it with a bunch of people on stream. All right. All right, select Services ID and click. All right, so Services ID. Click Continue. Moni sign in with Apple. Use a reverse domain style string. Com JPOT Moni sign in. Fantastic.
Wow, that's fantastic, Pee-wee.
Thanks!
It takes a long time. All right, register the service ID and select it. Register, select it. Oh, to start configuration. Okay. Sign in with Apple. Configure. Okay. Com JPLT. I need a return URL? I don't have a return URL. Provide your web domain and return URLs that will support sign in with Apple. Your website must support TLS. All return URLs must be registered with HTTPS protocol in the URI string. Right. No app ID is available. Yeah, they don't make, I feel like programming in the Apple ecosystem is a constant battle of chicken and egg. Like, you take 3 steps, and then on the 3rd step, you realize, oh, I actually need a whole other set of steps that I had to complete before I get to even this place. Which is like right now, this is assuming you want to sign in with Apple. You must have a website, right? It must be up and running. It must be already done. You must have already associated with me somehow, which it doesn't even say how to do that. Like, I don't have any of that stuff. I don't have any of that stuff. Now, what we could do is we could just pull the plug on the sign in with Apple piece for now. I feel like that makes it less good. Use sign in with Apple to let your users sign into your app's accompanying website with their Apple ID. Well, there's no accompanying website. To configure web authentication, group your website with the existing primary app ID that's enabled for sign in with Apple. No app ID is available. There are missing configurations. What is this thing? Yes, I see that there's a Flutter bridge, but you think this thing is going to take a bunch of... You have to be a paid membership. You got to... Yeah. At least... Let's quickly take a look at this. Not you. Did that already. No! Alright, fine. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be a day like that today, huh? Alright. Yeah, this is the flow I want to go through. But here's the setup. If you don't have one yet, create an app ID. You gotta do all this stuff. So same stuff. Create a service ID. So, okay. But you know what? This is actually showing me what I need to do. Save this. Identifiers. I need a new identifier. I need an app ID. An app. Okay. Test app. Bundle ID. Com JPT Moni test. What it's called? Yeah. 90% sure that's correct. How do I get back to the normal thing? Yeah, Moni test. Okay, just be super clear. Okay, what do we need in here? Signing with Apple. Enable as primary app ID. Edit. Server to server notification endpoint. Can I save this? Okay, can I continue? Can I register? Fantastic.
Wow, that's fantastic, Pee-wee.
Thanks. Okay, so now that's the Moni test app, and then I tried to create the other thing, and I thought I created the other thing. Oh, this random crap in here. All right, services ID. For each website that uses sign in with Apple, register a services ID. I'm not using a website, so maybe I don't even need that. Okay. Associate your website. Oh. I see. I do need this because I need this. I see. Very good. Okay. See? Things are happening. Things are coming together. All right.
I love it when a plan comes together.
I do love it. I do love that. Moni, sign in with Apple Web. JPLT, Moni test, sign in. Whatever. Fine. Yes. Oh, okay. Wait. I got 2 of these now. I don't want 2 of these. So this one, I'm going to remove you. You go away. Now this one. Okay. Sign in with Apple. Configure. Moni test app. Very good. All right. JPLT, Moni. Wait, no. Forward, please. MoniJPLT.com. And then we need this. Oh, wait. We need, but actually, we need this. All right. And I don't even know what my project ID is, so we got to figure that out as well. Okay. So we'll probably need firebaseapp.com as a legit domain for this thing. Okay. Very good. Console. What do I need? Is that the identifier? Moni? Can't be correct. No, that can't be correct. I got a project overview. This is going to be some like project settings. There it is. Okay, I need you. Pikachu. I need you. Next. 1 or more domains are invalid. The hell you say? Okay. 1 or more domains are invalid. You know. Okay. Enter a comma delimited list. Ah. Fine. Ha! You're logging off early today? You gotta call Samsung support. Oh. I have a feeling today's gonna be a long day. Oof. Yikes. Well, good luck with Samsung. I hope you get whatever device is not working. Good luck. Thank you for coming by and saying hello. Good to see you. Okay. We did that thing. All right. Create a sign-in with Apple private key. You'll need your new private key and ID in the next section. How are we going to do this on stream? All right, let's see. Oops. Not you. There we go. That's better. All right. To communicate with Sign In with Apple, you'll need a private key to sign 1 or more developer tokens. First, enable the Sign In with Apple on iOS, tvOS, App ID. Classify as primary App ID. Enable the service on related apps and associated blah, 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 blah. Very good. Yes. Okay. Oh, it says verify your domain. It says I need to verify my domain, and I think this said something about verifying a domain. Okay, well, we're going to pretend that it's verified. It's definitely working. Next, create and download a private key. and associate it with primary app ID. You associate 2 keys, then get the kid, get that kid, to create a JSON web token that you communicate with. If you expect a key, create a new primary key. Okay, create and download a key. Private keys allow you to do private things. Okay. Keys, click plus, give it a name. Do these things. I'm gonna get a P8 thing, put it in your downloads, save it in the secure place. Don't put it on stream. Okay. Okay. I need a private key. Well, wait. No, this bird's a liar. Keys. Aha. I need... Cannot use special characters. Alright. I need a sign in with Apple key. This service must have one identifier configured. Okay. This one. Okay. Cool. Alright. Key name. Moni test sign in with Apple key. Register. Okay. Download it. After downloading your key, it cannot be re-downloaded as server copy is removed. If you are not prepared to download your key at this time, click done and download it later. Okay. Okay. I'm prepared. I'm so prepared to download this key. You've never seen someone so prepared to download a key. I did it. I downloaded it. Okay. Great. We did that. You'll need your new private key and key ID in the next section. If you use any of Firebase authentication features that send emails to users, including email link sign-in, email verification, now you have control over my bases. Oh no. Oh no. Not my bases. Oh man. Are they belong to you? Oh no. Alright. If you use any of Firebase okay, so I don't need that. Add Firebase to your Apple project. In the Firebase console, go to auth. Comply with Apple anonymized data requirements. Okay. Comply. You son of a bitch, you're gonna comply, I'll tell you what. Alright. Also in the OAuth code flow, specify your Apple team ID and the private key ID. Private key, okay. So now we're all the way back to, I think all the way back to here and here, and we go to add provider and we go to Apple and we enable. It says this thing needs other stuff. Okay. Services ID. Services ID is used as the web application identifier. It is equivalent to the OAuth client ID. Okay. Fine. Okay, it's enabled. Wait, this thing told me I needed to do other stuff. Open auth section. On the sign-in method, enable the app provider. Specify the service ID you created in the previous section. Okay. Is that... this one? Is it this? Is it you? Is it you, Pikachu? Is it true?
Is this true? Yes, it's true. This man has no gun.
Okay. I'm going to back up to here. Okay, associate your website when prompted in it. You can get the Firebase project. Okay. When you're done, take note of your new service ID, which you'll need in the next. Your new service ID. No, you. Well, this is the... Oh, is it in here? No. It's got to be this. All right, let's assume that's true. Okay. Dude, I complied so hard. I'm so compliant. You have no idea. I'm the most compliant complier that ever complied. Okay? So don't worry about that. I'm so compliant. All right. Authenticate with an Apple account. First, sign the user into their Apple account using Apple Authentication Services Framework. Then use the ID token from the Apple response to create a Firebase auth credential object. For every sign-in request, generate a random string, nuance. You can generate a cryptographically secure nuance. Okay. Okay, I don't need... Okay. First do this thing that's not pictured here. Then do this other thing. Okay. Make it easy. Yeah, I want it to be easy. Show me. Implementing user authentication for signing with Apple. I was supposed to do this in Xcode so that it could do all this magic for me, but I did it directly, so I'm probably super fucked now. On the sending capabilities page, set the bundle ID to a unique identifier. You must change the bundle ID to proceed. Do this in Xcode. Signing capabilities pane. Ugh. I'm gonna spend the whole day just fucking with auth, aren't I? We've already been an hour and a half just fucking with auth. Awesome. Alright, that's not so bad. We're learning. Alright, we have a bundle ID. That looks like a bundle ID to me. Signing in capabilities, set the bundle ID. Set the bundle ID. That thing. Bundle identifier, bundle ID. Okay. Add your Apple ID account and assign a target to a team. I believe that's done. I believe that's this. Choose a run destination from the scheme pop-up menu that you've signed. Couple your app and assign the target teams to Xcode and enable the sign-in capability to provisioning profile. All right. Assign to a team. It's assigned to a team. It's me. Okay. This instructions, okay. I mean, I feel like between 2 and 3, there should be 3 question marks, to be honest with you. If necessary, register and run. Okay. So, okay. I think this has all been done. So now we need an add Sign in with Apple button. In the sample apps, login view controller displays in the sample app. Well, I'm not doing a sample app. I'm doing my own. Okay. Let's try this. Let's just start vomiting code in here and see what happens, okay? Okay, so let's look at this though. Okay, requested scopes, fine. Authorization controller. AS authorization control. Oh, bad things. All right, we can import that. That's easy. Okay. This needs to be an AS authentication controller, doesn't it? So, AS authentication. No, authorization controller. Authorization controller. No. Multiple inheritance. That's not how you do it. Add the missing conformance. Okay. Ah. Okay. I love fix. Okay. Code. I should probably do something here. I fixed it. Oh no. Oh no. Missing return an instance method. Oh, I gotta return something here, huh? Presentation anchor. Return nil. You're gonna hate that. Can't return nil. Okay. All right. Well, it's probably gonna explain that in a little bit. Presentation anchor. Haha. Self view window. That's what we're anchored to. Okay. Self view window. Return that. In a very excited way. As we're using an exclamation point. Invalid character? What? There's no invalid character. You don't know. You don't know about. Okay? You happy now? Invalid character. Guys. This, your editor should edit without me creating invalid characters. Like, I don't mean to be rude, but like, it should be really hard for me to do that, and I keep doing it. Maybe it's because I'm like doing a remote session and using a Windows thing to send the keystrokes over there. I don't know. Okay. All right. So we did those things. Okay. So here we're going to say handle authorization ID button press. We're going to call that. Let's see what happens. What happens when we do this? I'm sure it'll be something great. It's going to work awesome. See? Works great. Okay. Authorization failed, aka authentication error. Credential request failed with error. Error domain. Authorization error. Perfect. In the sample app, Login View Controller displays a login form and a sign in with Apple button. Okay, let's back all the way up. We've got this thing. Ugh, I don't want to... All right, fine. But then I'm going to have to jump through all these hoops again. I hate starting with sample apps. I really do not like them. Because it's not, it doesn't explain how to like actually do the thing. Let authorization button equal AS authorization Apple ID button. Is this like a thing? Okay, this is a thing. A control you add to your interface that enables signing with Apple. Okay. So I should just be able to call that. I don't know what login provider stack view is, but okay. Okay, so now what we're going to do, I guess, is in view did load, do any additional setup for loading the view. That's what we're going to do. We're going to say let this fucking thing do this. You come here. Come here. Okay. Authorization button add target is self action selector handle auth button press for touch up inside. Okay, that all seems like a reasonable set of things to do, and then we just have to figure out how to add it to the view. Okay, that's not so bad. Now adding it to the view is probably going to be the hard part. That's the part that's going to be like, you can't add this to the view because you don't have the proper thing to do the thing with about the thing. So we're no longer going to call this here. Okay. No, I don't want to do that right now. Thank you for that. No, I don't. No. All right. So now self, and I need to add this to this button to the view. View frame. Okay, how does this guy do it? This guy does it with add arrange subview. And it's adding that to the login provider stack view, which, you know, we certainly do not have that view, but it is a view. So self view, add, what was it? Arranged subview, and arranged subview. Can I do that? Authorization button. Can I do that? UI view has no member of add arranged subview. Can you fix it? Fix it, dude. Fix it for me. Fuck. Flippity flip, dude. All right. So, login provider stack view. What is a stack view? So, let's come back over here. Do I need it? Does it need to be a stack view? Let's see what add arranged subview is. Well, first of all, let's back up. Let's back up. Before we dive into how do we get that very specific method to be called, can we just add this button as a view, as a subview? Is there any add that will take this thing and be like, sure, add subview? Are you okay? Will you let me do that? All right. Build succeeded. Oh, good enough for me. Look at that, it's right there. I can figure out how to put it in the right place later. But alas, the goggles do nothing. Okay. Where is my Simpsons clip? Does nothing.
My eyes, the goggles do nothing.
Thank you. Son of a bitch. All right, so what we're going to do in here is we're going to say status label.text equals authenticate. Let's cut the problem in half and see. Okay, another invalid character. I see what's happening. I know what's happening now. I'm pushing Control S. That is inserting a weird character. Okay, so I am not it's the touch. The touch is not touching. Okay. Cool. All right, I gotta take a quick break. I need a quick BRB.
Who says online users are a bunch of anti-social geeks? Look, here we are in this nice cafe, drink in hand, friendly people, and we're surfing the net. This is the Icon Bite Bar and Grill in San Francisco, where you get the best of both worlds, real people and virtual people. You can come in here and sit down, have a drink, socialize, and check out some cool websites, look at your email, or log on to your favorite news groups. Today, we'll show you the growing power of the internet on this edition of the Computer Chronicles.
Computer Chronicles is made possible in part by Hewlett-Packard, working with industry leaders to ensure compatibility across the board and across the network. HP PCs, you're looking at partnership in a whole new light.
Additional funding provided by Intel, makers of the Intel Pentium processor. And by Progress Software, client-server development tools for enterprise-class information systems.
Hi, and welcome to the Computer Chronicles. I'm Stuart Chaffee. With me today is John Markoff, West Coast correspondent for the New York Times. Welcome, John.
Thank you.
All right, we're talking about the internet. As a journalist, I know you use the net a lot. Show me some of your favorite things to do on the net.
Well, electronic mail is what I do most, and it allows me to stay in touch with lots of people in the industry. Here you see a message that I got from Steve Jobs, for example. Electronic mail is great, but when you're in my position, you start getting hundreds or even thousands of messages each day. And I use a program called Eudora, which allows me to filter electronic mail. And that will permit me to take messages, and they'll automatically go, before I even see them, into particular baskets, and I can read them when I have time.
Or you can trash them and filter them out that way.
That's right. Here, for example, anything with the word risks goes into a basket called risks, and I can find it there.
Or another cool thing on the net is you can explore the world for software, right? And actually download software.
That's right. There is a tremendous amount of really high-quality free software out there, and this is a Macintosh program called Anarchy, or Anarchy. And what I have is a set of bookmarks showing computers all over the world where there are Macintosh archives. And if I want to look for one particular thing, I can do a search. Here we just go to the Archie search. Archie is a software index that allows you to retrieve different kinds of programs. I've done an Archie search for the word mosaic, and you see I've retrieved mosaic files from Virginia, from Germany, from Boston, from Pennsylvania, and all I have to do to reach them is double-click on that icon, and I can.
So you can
get that
search
software.
the computers around the world for a piece of software you're
That's
looking
right.
for.
That's
All right,
right.
finally, show us Nuntius.
This is a program written by a fellow in Europe as well, which allows you to read the Usenet, which is a global collection of computer conferences. You can read conferences about any subject under the sun. Here's one on hacking computers, for example, and here's another that shows me the computers that are for sale in my neighborhood in the Bay Area.
All right, lots of power out there, but some people are concerned about the risks also, about people getting into information. How concerned should I be as a user about what I put up on the net?
I think it depends what you do. There's better computer security coming now for economic business transactions, but I'd be careful about putting my password on the net. I'd pick a password that's a safe password, and I wouldn't put my credit card up until there's security software that will protect the credit card.
All right, thanks, John. Okay, today we'll show you both sides of the net, what it's like being a user of its vast information resources and what it's like being an information provider on the internet. Now, one of the most interesting uses of the net is to self-publish your own artistic creations, and that includes not just words and pictures, but also music.
Silicon Valley is filled with bright young engineers who imagine and sometimes realize marvelous new inventions. But the high-tech culture is also about testing the limits and pushing the frontiers of new technologies, and that is what this group of weekend musicians did when they upstaged the Rolling Stones by transmitting their own performance over the internet. In November 1994, Severe Tire Damage, a rock band made up of engineers from Xerox, Apple, and Digital Equipment, performed their repertoire before an internet audience waiting for the Rolling Stones. They did it by multicasting video and audio over the internet M-bone, or multicast backbone.
We were trying to make a point in doing our MCast. We were trying to show that with sufficient understanding of the technology, that you could do okay. I mean, there are limitations to the technology that you can't overcome. The audio quality is basically, at best, when it's working really well, it's at best equivalent to a telephone. The video quality, you're going to get slow frame rate just because the internet can only carry so many bytes per second. But we wanted to show that if you were carrying...
Oh, man. M-bone. Multicast backbone. That never came to be. That's a thing that never really happened. Okay, where did we leave off? We left off, our button is not doing the thing that we want, right? So we're adding to the wrong, like we need somewhere else to add it. So what we're gonna do, I think the easiest thing for us to do would be to just, rather than like try to muck about, we're gonna do, we've got this label, we've got this button, we're going to yeah, this level's like way big now. I'm gonna make this guy a bit smaller. You can be like that, okay, sir? Sir. And you can be like this down here. Yeah, look at you. Look at you being down there. Now this will all break if it ever went to more than one device. That's okay. We need this guy. And here we need a view, like a sub view. A container view. Defines a region within a view controller hierarchy, a host of child view controller. I don't want a whole, no. Drawing, laying out subviews. Okay, just a good old view. Let's put this guy here. Now, does this guy have a name? I guess it doesn't really matter. Is this where I give it an actual name? Whatever, I don't care. Guess what? I don't care. Most interesting BRB, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I went and found, like, so there's a bunch of videos. They're all either old episodes of Computer Chronicles, which is this old PBS show of, like, this is what's going on with computers. It was like, even when I was a super nerdy kid, I thought I was like, wow, I like this, but it's very boring. And then the other one, which is a show I loved as probably like a teenager, called The Secret Life of the Machines. But I have to cut off the beginning because the beginning is full of copyrighted music. So I cut off the intro. And so it's like just suddenly jarringly like is in the middle of the episode. But those are really, I would highly, highly recommend seeking out Secret Life of Machines on the Internet Archive and watching those. Those are fantastic.
Wow. That's fantastic, Pee-wee. Thanks.
Yeah, that's what I said. Okay, so now we can do this. Yes. And we can go over here and we can say, not you, not, yes, here. And I'm going to put it here. I mean, it's kind of a mess right now, but that's okay. And I actually have to come over here. Where did my thing go? What? No. You. Yes. And here's the view. Where's the view? It's like right there. Okay. And we're going to call this Yeah. Yeah, I still like PBS. We're gonna call this login subview. Okay, so now I got this view, and in here I can say, instead of adding this subview to there, I can say login subview, add subview, authorization button. And I can take this guy out. Oh, now I'm looking over there again. All right, now I X this. Kill that. Save. Oh. Aha. Touch. Okay. Now it was called. But the same thing happened. Unfortunate. Okay. All right, well, it's time to start looking stuff up. AK authentication error minus 7026. Oh. No, sir. Yes, I love your cookies. Give me your cookies again and again and again and again. Ask me every time I come here whether or not the cookies are okay. Yes, they're so okay. Yes, please. Please enjoy. Probably you forgot to add sign in with Apple capability in your plist file. Go to Project Capabilities, turn on sign in with Apple. I did forget to do that. Okay. Signing in capabilities. Wasn't there a plus here somewhere? Add capabilities, clicking the plus. Okay. Ah, plus. Sign in. Yes. Okay. Do it. You did it. Okay? Cool. Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? Is it gonna work? Hey! You need to sign in with your Apple ID in settings. Use another Apple device. Bring another Apple device nearby. Well, I don't think that's going to work. Okay, fine. Hey. Okay. Your contacts on this phone will be... No, don't do that. You don't need to do that. I don't need your contacts. I'm just trying to sign in. Okay. Am I in? Am I signed in? Oh, I got to do all the other stuff to like say, okay, now I have authentication stuff from Apple. I have to pass it on to Firebase. I have to help Apple talk to Google. That's the next step. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Okay, you can stay there. This is not where I want to be. So we need to go back to... We were in this, and if you go in here, it's going to say you need to do other shit, and we'll go back to here. Cool. All right, so we did the shit. We complied. We signed in. Okay. We did that thing. And use the ID token from Apple's response. So, where is the ID token? That is the next step. So, this thing did a thing, and then, yeah, I did that. This thing is the presentation anchor, so that's fine. So what's not happening is somewhere there should be like a result callback kind of thing, and I did not get that resulting callback kind of thing. So we are actually missing a step on authentication here, so we got to go all the way back to this. Okay. So if the authentication succeeds, the authorization controller invokes the authorization controller did complete with authorization delegate function, which the app uses to store the user's data in the keychain. Okay. So, okay. You. Okay, you. Oh boy. Okay, I don't actually want to save this in the keychain, so I don't care about that. And I don't want to show a thing. Okay. Okay, switch authorization credential. Case let Apple ID credential. Create an account in your system. User identifier. This is the thing I need, is this user identifier. We'll take these things. I don't think I need this password credential. What is this? Sign in using existing iCloud keychain credential. Okay, what we're gonna do. How do I put something in the console? I want to try something. All right, so I don't know if this is actually going to run. It might. So let's do this. We're gonna two things. One, we're gonna print authenticate. Save. And then we're gonna print user identifier here. And we're gonna print username here. Okay. Aha. Okay. This guy. You'd. Fine. Share my email. I love that for me. Oh man, I gotta do this again. I gotta type this whole thing. I hate that. I hate you and everything you stand for. Bro. Bro. Okay. Okay, well hopefully. Okay, so the thing, okay, good news, okay news. Good news is we can print, and this method got called, and we printed out this user identifier. All of these things are good. So now we can go to the next step of the thing. Okay news is every time I run this test, I gotta type in that big long password again, and I have to do it on my actual Mac keyboard because something about the way that Synergy is sending the keystrokes over to the other thing over like this weird remote connection is causing it to break. Maybe if I move my mouse over here next time. I don't know. I also, like, my setup could not be more complicated right now. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to, I think what we're gonna need, yeah. Need, like, to rethink all of this. Anyway, let's not worry about that right now. Let's continue doing this work. Very good. Okay, So we're going to stop. And now we can go through the next step, which is the Firebase piece. This piece. Okay? So for every sign-in request, generate a random string. Use the ID token to create an auth credential. Okay. Okay, here's a function we need. So let's go ahead, just take this verbatim, put it in here. Yes. This all looks generally reasonable. Okay. 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 How long have we been on? 2 hours. Okay. And it's almost 11. I want to get past this part before we switch to video games. Though, video games are sounding good right about now. All right. You will send the SHA-256 hash of the nuance with your sign request, which Apple will pass unchanged in the response. Firebase validates it by doing this. Okay. So we also need this apparently. Oh my god, what is all this bullshit? Okay. Fine. Give me this. Mm-hmm. Yes, I love that for me. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Cannot find SHA-256 in the scope. Okay, well, where are we getting that from, Mr. Google? Sir? Excuse me, sir. Where am I getting the SHA-256, sir? Because this isn't telling me where I can import it from. Alright, so in the request, I'm supposed to send this thing. Oh, God, why do I have to do all this? Import CryptoKit. Yeah, maybe it's part of that. CryptoKit. That is where it's from. Okay. Thank you. Cheap viewers. Oh my god, I want cheap viewers. Take all of my money. I especially love viewers when they're cheap. I don't want any of these spendy viewers. I don't want any of these viewers who have money. I want cheap viewers. Hey Bobby, what do we think about cheap viewers?
Oh, cheap viewers? Yeah, they're the best. Nothing like a spam bot to spice up your chat. Why have quality when you can have quantity, am I right? Yeah, who needs genuine interaction when you can just have a chat full of bots and empty promises? Really enhances the experience. Definitely. Who needs actual human beings when you can have an army of fake accounts boosting your numbers? Sounds like a dream come true.
Whoa. Whoa. Hey Bobby, can you say Bobby?
Yeah, Bobby doesn't hold back. Just here to add a little spice to the chat, you know? Careful, ish. Bobby's on a roll today. You never know what kind of snarky gem he'll drop next. Oh boy, here we go. It's like watching a train wreck in slow motion, but with more sarcasm. Buckle up, folks. Oh, sure. Bobby there, I said it. What, did you expect a song and dance too?
It's weird that it's not all coming through. So it triggered, we're going to fix that at some point. It can trigger itself. So earlier, when I asked it about cheap viewers, it said nothing like a spam bot. And now it's going to trigger again because it hasn't been that long.
Sounds like Bobby's got a mind of his own. Must be some glitch in the matrix. Or maybe the bot's just trying to keep things interesting with random bursts of sass. Either way, it's like having a digital wildcard in your stream.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it's all fun and games until the bot starts a mutiny.
Okay. So, that's an important safety tip. We cannot let Bobby trigger Bobby. All right. That is a thing to do. All right. Where are we? Where are we? What are we doing? Where am I? What's happening? Where are all these people? Okay. So in here, we create this request, right? And what it wants us to do, what Google would like us, very much like us to do, is when we create the request, we would like to add what is the right way to pronounce this? Nuance? Nuance? Is that like nuance or nonce? I think it's nonce. Let nonce equals random nonce string. Okay. Oh, this can go down. Okay. Okay. Oh, and we're not supposed to just give it the thing. We're supposed to give it the SHA 256 of that thing. Okay. Those are the same. Okay. Now, let nonce, current nonce equals not. That's fucking stupid. Fine. I'm not gonna fuck with it. I'm just gonna do what you said to do. All right, so now we have the nonce. We have a nonce. Very excited about this nonce. Okay. Apple ID. Okay. Okay. So in here, we have this Apple ID credential. Apple ID credential. Then we're going to add this piece. There we go. And we're not even going to have this password credential. This is going to go away. This is gonna go away. Okay, OAuth provider is missing. Can you fix it? No, you can't fix it. So I need, these are going to be Firebase imports that I'm missing. Oh, God. I'm really doing this the hard way. It's this guy? Oh, I see. It's one of those things. It's a completion guy. Okay. All right. So I need to import Firebase. Import Firebase auth. Will that give you what you want? Yes. Optional type error cannot be used for Boolean. Fine. Must be unwrapped. Okay. Oh, I see. So this is actually back here. This is here. This is here. And signed into Firebase. And I should be able to go auth result user UID. Aha! Print Firebase UID equals. And can I do this? Can I do that? Value of auth data result must be unwrapped. Okay. Now, sign in with Apple. We're going to continue again. We're going to do this one more time, hopefully. Okay. Now, I should already be signed into Firebase. So now I think if I stop and start, I'll still like back here. Now this may walk me through the flow again. Yes, it does. Boo. So something is missing. Because I should be able to be just like still signed in. Reauthentication and account linking. Aha. Okay. So I should be able to do this. Let's take this. And in here. Func handle reauthorization. Okay, so what am I supposed to save this token? I mean, you're supposed to handle this shit for me. No, I'm missing something. This is something different. This is like if time has passed and you want to in something, you're doing something that I want to verify that you are signed in, I can ask you to authenticate again. That's not what we're looking for here. What we want is like you to save something so that we're just already signed in. Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing we're going to do. So we don't actually need this. This goes away. Auth, current user, UID. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just print this. Right? Oh God, just do the thing. I mean, bro. Fine. Okay. I'm logged in. Okay. Fantastic. Oh, I didn't need to say that. Now it's gonna do the thing. I gotta change that a bit. It takes too long. It takes a long time. Maybe didn't pick it up. I definitely said it. Well, whatever. Fantastic. There you go.
That's fantastic, Pee-wee. Thanks.
Okay. All right, so I'm logged in. That's good. Now I can do stuff, right? Very good. Excuse my yawn. So now I can say if auth current user is nil, then we add the login button. Otherwise we don't add it. Oh, right. Can't do. Okay. Cool. So close, so close. All right. Now, what we're going to do is Firestore. So now, not authentication, Firestore. Get started. iOS. Okay. Okay. So we've already configured. We did that earlier. So now we just need to get Firestore. So with this thing, we just need to import Firestore. Yep. And instead of doing this piece, we're going to let db equals Firestore. Is that how we do it? Firestore, Firestore. Firestore, Firestore. Okay. And now this should start to look familiar. Collection. And let's go and look at our console. And in our console we have, actually we have this here. And then here we have a collection of things under this collection name, which is just some random shit. This was the account ID of the fake data from the thing. So we're just going to go ahead. We're just going to go ahead and take this string. How can I get this string? No. Are you going to be a dick about it? Because that would be unfortunato. Thank you. Okay, and here we're going to say let account ID equals this thing. Is there a mode for Pretzel where I can just filter out cheesy, the lady singing cheesy inspirational lyrics as part of the music? I don't care if it has lyrics, but can we just not have the cheesy inspirational lyrics, please? Just a little over the top. Okay. Add a document. Cool. Very good. We're going to read some data. We're going to get some real-time updates. Ooh, gotta chill. We're gonna add a snapshot listener. I think we need coffee. I'm gonna warm up the coffee machine. Okay, coffee machine's warming up. All right. Add snapshot listeners. What we're gonna look for. Okay. Add snapshot listener. And can I do this so, like, I don't want to, what I want to do is do it like this. How do I do it like that again? Yeah. Who's dinging me? You're free anytime this afternoon for a phone call? Yikes. That is teacher. Oh no. Oh no. Can we talk about your kid today? Like right away. Good. All right, snapshot. I need, this is going to be a query snapshot. And an error. In. How do I do it? Okay, I'm not going to ignore your thing. Okay? Happy? Data equals stock data. Data, and then in here, and data, I actually have a thing. And I think, print data out. And I can say status label text, and in here I'm going to say, oh yeah, float. Var amount equals 0. Amount plus equals data AMT. Can't convert to a double. Well, I say you can convert it to a double. Can you just convert it? Thank you. Expression implicitly coerced from any to any. Cannot force unwrap. Ugh, God, I hate some of this stuff in Swift. Like, okay. Okay. And then status label text equals total equals amount. You're gonna complain about I don't know how to combine a double with a string. Who the fuck I'd ever do that? That's a string. Binary Can you please just this shouldn't be hard. Oh my God. Okay. Fine. Swift. Double to string. Yeah. No. Swift. String format. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens. Hey, look at that. Look at that. We did it. Did the thing. Thank you for telling me about that again. Thank you. All right. Very good, very good, very good. So we have made the circle. Not quite a circle. Half the circle. But and this really isn't the Plaid API. This is like let's correct this because we're not going to look at it again until Monday. So what this is actually is Plaid to Firebase to iOS, and that we have completed. So I'm pretty happy about that. That's good. Very good. I'll be able to go to my co-founder and say, look, we did a thing. We made a progress. It looks like garbage, but I can undo that. I can make it not look like garbage. So now we're going to take a break. I'm going to eat something. I'm real hungry. And then we're going to play some video games. It's time for video games. I haven't played any games in a while. And I should change the directory, right? We'll see about that. We'll see if I can do that. But first, a break. I'll be back.
There's something very fascinating about timekeeping contraptions. I've made quite a few myself, but I have to admit I have great trouble making them very reliable. And when I actually need to know the time, I look for the nearest quartz watch. It's easy to forget just how clever these little things are, particularly because you hardly ever need to do anything to them. And they're so accurate, they rarely even setting. So in this program, Rex and I are going to rescue them from obscurity and look at their history and how they work. The earliest timekeeping device was simply a stick in the ground. The ancient Egyptians measured the angles of the shadows it cast, and the Greeks measured their length. This may seem rather crude, but people didn't usually need to know the time very accurately. It was usually quite good enough just to have some idea how much daylight was left. And the stick does have the enormous advantage, like the quartz watch in fact, that it never needs setting. The Greeks and Romans also had water clocks, but these were mostly just bowls with a hole in.
Clock started.
They were used as timers for rationing irrigation water.
That's it. Time's up. Oh, that's right. My campus is hardly dampus.
They were also used in the courts for timing the speeches. Unscrupulous senators are said to have gone to great lengths to make their opponents thirsty to shorten the speeches.
Et in ordine quisque agua. Oh!
The first people to attach any great importance to accurate timekeeping were the medieval monks. They had up to 9 services a day, and it was considered vital to hold them at precisely regular intervals. At first, these intervals were set by water clocks, but at some point in the late 13th century, the first mechanical clocks appeared. Initially, they didn't bother with dials. The important part was the bell, which summoned the brethren to prayer. Our word clock comes from the French cloche, meaning bell. This particular clock is one of the oldest still working in a church. It's about 400 years old. Although it obviously doesn't look at all like a quartz watch, the principles on which it works are really remarkably similar. If I take a quartz watch to bits, you can see there are basically 4 parts inside. There's the display, the battery, the silicon chip, which is under this blob of plastic, and this little tin can that contains the actual quartz crystal. It's actually a lot easier to understand how one of these things works by looking at the clock in a bit more detail first. The display is obviously doing the same thing as the dial on the clock, and the battery powering the watch is doing the same thing as the weights in the clock tower, but also the crystal is actually providing a regular beat in very much the same way as the swings of the pendulum, and the silicon chip is controlling the whole thing, just like the gearing. The heart of the gearing mechanism is the escapement, which interacts with the pendulum. It pushes the pendulum to keep it swinging. At the same time, the escapement is held back by the pendulum, regulating the clock's speed. The properties of the pendulum were discovered by Galileo in 1590. To mask the pong of the peasant congregation, the priests used a swinging censer to fill the church with incense. Galileo realized that the censer was taking exactly the same time to swing from side to side, however far out it went. He had trained as a doctor and used his pulse to time the swings. Galileo was in need of an accurate clock for some of his astronomy observations, so he simply set up a swinging weight in his observatory and paid a man to count its swings all the time.
Ma! Cosa fai?
The solution to this problem was to fit the pendulum to a mechanical clock, and this has remained the basis of clockwork ever since.
This is the escapement wheel and pendulum of a water clock I'm building for Felixstowe Town. The water acts like the weight on the church clock, pushing the escapement wheel round. The escapement interacts with the pendulum in the same way. No matter how far the pendulum swings, it always takes the same time. The only way to alter it is to raise or lower the weight.
It's not obvious how a lump of quartz could possibly do the same thing as a pendulum, but it really is quite similar. The quartz does move. This is a bit of crystalline material similar to quartz, sandwiched between two bits of metal. And if I connect this up, I think you should be able to see it move. The electricity is making the quartz distort. This was discovered by Pierre and Marie Curie in the 1880s and called the piezoelectric effect. In the watch, it's used to make the crystal vibrate. Here I've cut the crystal out of its tin can, and under a magnifying glass, I think you can see it's cut in the shape of a tiny tuning fork. It vibrates in exactly the same way as an actual tuning fork. These vibrations have a stable, natural frequency, just like the swings of the pendulum, though in the quartz crystal, the movement's much too small and fast to be visible. The piezoelectric effect also works in reverse. So if I distort this cylinder of crystalline material, by squashing it, it actually creates some electricity. This is actually the crystal out of a piezoelectric gas lighter. And this is how these things work. This is also used in the watch. The battery powers the chip and keeps the crystal vibrating. This vibration creates stable electrical pulses which are fed back to the chip, interacting in a similar way to the pendulum and escapement. The chip then powers the display. Although this basic idea of a bit of vibrating quartz is really quite simple, it's only recently replaced clockwork, which had been continuously refined ever since its first monastic appearance in the 14th century. This collection is in Bury St Edmunds, and the curator is Lord Middleton. Well, from the early church clocks, the clocks quickly became much more elaborate and more lavishly decorated. When did the first portable mechanical watches or clocks?
Around about the year 1450, by Peter Henlein. This is an example of one. You can see it's a fairly sizable machine, not exactly portable. You have to have a very tough pocket to put it in.
You obviously couldn't fit pendulums and a weight in a thing like that, though, could you?
No, you couldn't. No, that would be ridiculous. No, these were spring-driven. This one here, for example, is a spring-driven clock. There is a false pendulum on it. You set it ticking. In fact, it's not really a pendulum. It's just a balance. But the other thing about it is amazingly thick they are. The spring is inside the barrel here. And they work reasonably well, but again, you'd have to check it every so often with the sundial. That's the frequency of sundials in every church, I'm certain, because of people needing to alter their watches.
Is the jewelled one, would that be a lady's watch? Or?
No, I think it's big enough for a gentleman's. I mean, ladies did wear watches like this. They used to wear them on a long chain around the neck.
Watches like this were obviously very expensive and could only be bought by very rich people. The first really cheap, mass-produced clocks and watches started being made in America in the 1840s.
The one over here, which I like particularly because it's rather splendid, it has a railway timekeeper written all over it. It's a sure sign of really poor quality. I don't know how American railways were run, but whether they run on time, but if they were run according to watches like this, they've never got anywhere.
Not only could ordinary people start to afford a watch, with the coming of factories and railways, they actually needed one.
Always leave plenty of time to catch a train, but...
However, watches were still set by sundials, so the time was slightly different in every town.
Okay, man, I know my watch is right, so where's the train gone?
Train left on time, sir.
Oh, no, I should have 5 minutes at least. What's happening?
Well, your watch is on local time, you see. And we run on railway time here. Train left when it should have done. You let the train go early! Now get him, Wolfie! Oh!
The idea of a wristwatch is surprisingly recent. They first became popular among artillery officers during the First World War. It was a considerable technical feat to miniaturize all the parts to this extent. Mechanical wristwatches are among the most sophisticated mechanisms ever made, and have always been regarded as treasured possessions.
My dear, for all lang syne, we'll take a cup of time.
I'm so proud. Oh, just wait till the gang sees this. Hey, kids, come on running. Oh, it's just perfectly perfect. And so are you, both of you, Mom and Dad.
Well, Sally, you're our big girl now. Mother and I wanted our present to tell you just how proud we are of you.
Riley, what is it? Look, Mrs. Brown.
Today it may seem obvious that electronics provides a simpler way to miniaturize the watch. But it wasn't until the 60s that all the parts became small enough to make the idea practical. This is the first electric watch introduced by the Hamilton Watch Company in America in 1956. Inside, it doesn't really look very different from an ordinary mechanical watch. There's a little balance wheel, but there's a tiny electromagnet on it which keeps it moving backwards and forwards. The really remarkable thing was making a battery this small, though most of the development work on this was done by the military, mainly for use by spies in their radios. The next electric watch to appear was far more revolutionary. This is the Bulliver Accutron. It's got two tiny electromagnets you can see here.
At the third stroke, it will be 4, 37 and 50 seconds.
Very cool. Love that show. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna close all this stuff, stop this task. And we're gonna get out of this. The last time I did this, bad things happened. So we're gonna do it this way this time. Okay. And over here, we're gonna add the settings for this. And we change this to red, dead. Sir. Here we go. Okay. Very good. Man. Beep, 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 beep. Oh my god, I even have an update. You can tell how much I have not been playing video games by the fact that everything wants to update. I haven't even opened Steam. Beetledy. Alright, chat, we're going to start playing some Red Dead Redemption for a little bit.
Oh great, another Wild West adventure where you can pretend to be a cowboy. Make sure your horse doesn't update mid-ride or something. But hey, enjoy the break and pretend you're not behind on all these updates. Have fun wrangling some virtual cattle.
I forgot that chat is an activation word.
Oh, you mean I have the power to interrupt your cowboy dreams at any moment? Fantastic. I'll be here, ready to deliver snarky remarks while you try to tame the Wild West. Giddy up.
Alright, so we're playing story, right? And were we playing the game music? I think we were. Definitely can't have double music. That's the worst. And we don't need... Yeah, we have music. All right, well, what do we have to do? Oh, I think we just got to do a bunch of quests, right? Where's my horse? Oh, is it you?
Okay, boy. Have a nice evening.
You really have to resist the urge to just like haul off and shoot people for no reason in this game. People would be friendly and you just want to be like, what'd you say? Hang on. I couldn't make more coffee, chat. We're out of coffee, so I have to turn off the coffee maker. Turn you off.
Oh yes, because caffeine is the true fuel for all your Wild West shenanigans. Don't forget to offer your horse a cup of Joe too. Who knows, maybe it'll help with all those updates you keep putting off.
Updates are done. I did them. Some of them.
What the hell?
I didn't do nothing. Oh, not that way. This way.
Who goes there?
We need everything. Okay. So should we do some hunting? I was gonna do another mission. Wait, there's a box. There's a box of stuff I can. Oh yeah, it's over here with this guy.
Hi there, Arthur.
Mm-hmm.
I need to sit a minute. Oh, tired. Real tired. All this
Contribute.
walking, all this standing. It's not for me. I'm designed to
Give money.
not for all this land. It's too much of it. It's just too much of it. No wonder your whole lot went crazy. You gotta head out to the sea. Even old Dutch ain't been good for him. You know the Dutch are seafaring folk.
Okay. Now we can buy. All right, where's the thing?
But I still told myself. I said, Pearson, that man needs some sea air. All that brooding, perum.
Hmm. All right, so we need medical supplies. There's a book, right? Where's the book? All right, let's sleep.
Now look at us. All sick and weak and pathetic. Every one of us. Every bloody one of us. Good morning, Arthur.
Okay.
Morning, Arthur.
Hello. All right, well.
Morning, Arthur.
Why are we slow on food? There's like a bunch of chickens right here. Just like hanging out. Is that the catalog? Oh. Nope. All right, we're just going to do a mission. Forget it. All right, so what missions do we have? We have this guy. Money lending and other sins. Paying a social call. Need to try to get information on the O'Driscolls and Kiernan. Or exit pursued by a bruised ego. Let's do this guy. Go.
Herr Morgan! Herr Morgan!
Mr. Strauss?
You busy, my friend?
Why?
I'll cut you in.
Loaning.
Already?
You know how it is. People is happy to borrow off someone like me, but more enthusiastic paying back to someone like you.
Of course. Who are they?
Let me see. Chick Matthews works at Guthrie Farm. He's a hand, I believe. Mr. Roble, the small holder at Painted Sky, runs the operations there, badly. Miss Lily Millet is a ranch maid up at Emerald Ranch.
And here was me believing Dutch's bluster about us helping folk.
It's legal work, Mr. Morgan. Debtors belong in prison. We are doing them a favor.
Aye. I'll make sure they see it in them terms.
Put the debts in the deed box and try not to kill them. It's very bad for business.
Reclaim a debt from one of the debtors. Okay. So we go here. We go here. Well, we'll start with this one. Where's my horse? There's 2 horses. Okay. We'll go to this horse.
Hello?
Okay, here we go. All I got is... I got a shotgun. What happened to my... I used to have a bow. Oh, there we go. And I do have a thing. Okay.
Well, that's exactly what I've been looking for. Oh, yeah. That'll keep it going all right.
Yeah.
I guess I can look for stuff to hunt on the way back. I don't need to hunt on the way there. Yeah.
Knock, knock, Mr. Robe.
No, przepraszam, co pan robi w moim domu?
God damn it. English? You speak English?
Me, Silesia.
Yeah, good for
Upper
you.
Silesia.
I'm here for money. You borrow from a German man?
Aha, German. Mein Herr, sprechen the Kaiserreich.
I don't speak German neither. I'm here for money. Money that you borrowed from Leopold Strauss.
Leopold Strauss.
Yeah. So it's time to pay.
Yeah.
Where is it?
Oh, well, no, have nothing. It's very bad winter.
We've all had a bad winter, pal. Where is it?
potrzebuję trochę czasu. Znajdę ci pieniądze.
Oh, still don't understand you. God damn it, you have a debt to Harris Strauss. Pay up.
Stop! Już nie mam siły. No, 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 no. Please, no. No have money, but I have this. It's good. It's good. It's valuable. It's Warszawa, yes.
I have your
Oh.
things. Okay?
Well.
I have anything in here or out there.
Yes.
Better be something somewhere. Don't even speak English.
Nothing. Nothing.
I look, the madder I get.
Where'd he go?
You must have come here with something. What you got behind there?
Co? O, przepraszam, nie rozumiem.
Move aside.
Prusakom nie można ufać. Amerykańcom też.
Aha.
What do we have here?
Moja obrączka, nie!
Just keep quiet.
No, 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 no.
Yes, 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 yes.
What's in the book? Nothing. He's like, that's fine.
Nie rób tego! I must eat, proszę!
Okay, that should about cover things.
That's how I open the door. How do you aim without firing? Oh, that one. Right. Great, we did a thing.
Okay, boy.
We made a poor man poorer. Okay. I got a message. What was this message that I got?
Yep.
Yep. All right, where are we going now? Map. This thing. Who's shooting at me? You shooting at me? Hey, get over here. All right, let's drop this off at camp.
Pretty good hunt there, boy.
I don't think I can take two. Oh, I could like drag it with the rope, right? What was that? How come he jerked? Ah. Put it down. Oh, God, man. What is going on with, like, a million different calls? All right. Your stamina cord is... Your stamina regenerates. Sleep or eat food. All right.
All right, boy.
Oh, shit. Oh, get off, get off, get off, get off the...
Okay, boy. Yeah.
Oh. It's like a cougar or something around here. Oops. God bless it, dude. I suck at this game. Alright, stop. Let's go.
Yep.
I don't need no new friends on the road. Get home.
Yep.
Hey! Who's there?
Yeah.
Wondered when you'd roll back in.
Okay.
Arthur?
Miss Karen, how you getting on? Just stay alert.
If he's mine, of course he's yours. It's the truest gift, child. Did you push him away? I ain't no kind of father. I wish the boy no harm, but
Where do I drop this thing? Here. Take... You. Get up. You. Up. Hit. Hut. 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 There. Nope. The butcher counter. Alright. Come back with me. Alright, you come here. Okay.
you do. Goes without saying.
What am I gonna do?
You're gonna suffer.
Okay. Donate.
You know, these hides and furs can also be done up into coats and boots and such. Beyond my skills, but there's a trapper that travels around these parts, Canadian feller, skilled tanner. He can make just about anything. You should drop in on him sometime. Thank you, Arthur. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Pierce.
Okay. Okay. Now, the other thing I need to do. Okay. Give all debts. Okay. Oh, I got the book. Use the ledger to purchase camp upgrade. You got it. The front page of the ledger shows recent contributions. Me. Okay. Medicine. Restock. I can't purchase that. Okay, I can purchase $30. Okay.
How did you get on, Herr Morgan?
Called in on the small holder, Roble. Didn't even speak English.
Good, very good.
My pleasure.
Well, if it's pleasure you're after, there is one other. This farmer preacher fellow I met in Valentine, Mr. Downs.
The opinionated little do-gooder? Yeah, I know the one. I certainly know the type.
Thank you, Herr Morgan.
There's no need to thank me. Like you said, it's pleasure I'm after.
He's more slippery than he seems. I've tried being polite. Don't take any nonsense.
Nonsense? Me?
If he doesn't have the money, beat him.
Well, I usually do.
I know.
I guess the food was no good. You seem very upset about it. All right, well, I want to go to the ledger again. So let's look at... No, not that. Not you. How do I look at... Yeah, there. Okay, so now I got that in yellow. That's great. So now the ledger. Okay, next page. Okay, now we have some food. Oh, look at that. Look how nice it is. Oh, it's so pretty. Okay. Okay, we don't have enough money for Arthur's munitions. So we'll come back to that. All right, next up, we're going to go to this son of a bitch.
All well?
All right, you son of a bitch, give me my money.
Hey, Arthur.
Run. All right. Wait, why is that other horse following me? Oh, I killed it. I ran it over. Why are you following me, dude? You might as well follow me now. Does that mean I can, like, kill two things and bring them with me? Honestly, this is the most fun part of this game. Doing the hunting parts.
That should do it, girl. Let's go, boy. Yep.
There's more deer. Alright, we'll get those on the way back. We'll be at this all day. Oh, I've never seen that before. Look at that. He's like got a flock of sheep. That's cool.
This way. Come on.
Okay, you guys stay here. No, 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 no. Sir. Okay, let me talk to you.
Lily Millet. She's a ranch maid here. You know where she is?
Lily? Just over there by the store with Cooper.
I need to hitch this guy. Where can I hitch you?
Hey, partner.
Yeah, hi. No, come here. Lead. Good lord. Animals attached to your horse would decompose. Sell them before this happens. Ah, son of a bitch. Alright, you just... Can you just stay there, please? Fine. Dumb game. I hate you. I hate this game. Okay, come here. This thing, this deer, please enjoy this deer in the middle of your property. There you go. Please enjoy. Enjoy that. Also, this pheasant. Yeah. Here you go. Please enjoy this. Okay. Very good. Now, stupid horse. You follow me here. Okay, come here, stupid horse. Come here, stupid horse. Hitch the horse.
Don't you take that tone with me. I thought you
Now,
said you loved me.
I'm gonna beat this guy's ass.
But what I get paid ain't enough for one person, let alone two. Your money's gotta be your problem now.
The only problem I got is this bleating going on in my ear.
Where's our money?
What?
That loan you took. It's payday.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't have it right now.
Well then, I guess we got a big problem, don't we?
Cooper, give him what you've got.
I ain't giving him nothing except a lesson in damn manners.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, how do I punch? There we go. Forgot how to block. There you go.
Everything that you find on him and let's be done with this, please.
I don't know. What do we think? Do we like this hat better?
Leave me alone, won't you?
I didn't steal that. It's a debt. Oh, damn it.
Can't a man have some peace?
You're gonna get it, buddy. Cat's got a mouse. Oh no! Oh, you're fucked now, bud.
Careful, big man.
What the world? No! Don't do this!
You gonna keep your mouth shut? I need to hear you say it. Out your way.
Well. Time to go. Where's the other guy? This guy. Oh, who's shooting at me? Oh, did you shoot my horse, you son of a bitch? All I got is this one gun. Dude, how do you keep getting up? Listen, bud. Where's my horse? Oh, there you are. I don't need you. Okay, who's shooting at me and why? I didn't even do anything yet. Well, you're gonna find out. You're gonna find out. Oh, I gotta come back later now? Come on, bud. Very annoying. Listen, you guys stay in your like pre-mission pose. I'll be back in a minute. Let me just move some of these dead bodies and then you won't be worried about it, okay? Everything will be cool. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it. Okay, see? I got a little blood on me. It's okay, it's okay. There's some water right here. See? All clean. Tuck down. No, no. Okay. Well, none of those things is what I want to do. No, no. There is a way to set up camp. I don't remember what that way is. Okay. Tasks, challenges, notifications, invites. Okay.
Yep. Let's get it.
No. No. Fine. Let's just go. I can come back.
Yep.
I don't think that does it. No. I forgot what the button is. There's a button to set up camp, but whatever. Wasn't I gonna go all the way back over here? That's bullshit. Oh, wait. It's lit up again. Okay. I think we're good. Whoever started shooting at me. Alright, now, I need somewhere to hitch the horse. Otherwise, this horse is going to follow me around for the whole thing. Well, I guess it's going to follow me around for the whole thing.
You Chick? I was told I could find a Chick Matthews up here.
Chick Matthews? You might want to talk to that feller over there. Nah, I'm just here to work for the season.
I'm Arthur. This is my horse. Can we ask you a couple questions?
Chick Matthews?
Oh, no, not me, sir. That's the greenhorn over there. Oh, and there he goes.
So long, long shark.
Damn it! Hey, get back here. You owe us money. Help.
Where'd he go?
Yeah.
Come on, you son of a bitch.
The more you owe.
You're too slow, old man.
Last chance to save your hide. Stop!
How are you still there?
Throw it. Throw it.
You don't want to get me angry, boy.
Leave it, all right?
Oh, come on. Throw the thing. Throw it. There you go.
Not so fast, there. It's on the line.
God dang it. This map will take you to the money.
Lucky I ain't taking your teeth as well.
Chick's treasure map.
You'll find it there. Everything. I promise.
Chick's treasure map. Fine. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. How are you doing?
You got shipper brain?
Yep. No, it's not a new game. It's a very old game. Oh boy. Hey, Bobby, say hello.
Hey Sophie _ Stewart 81, I'm here. What do you need?
Okay, go. You can do it. Use the treasure map to identify a location. Okay, do I play God of War? No, not really. I need my satchel. Chick's treasure map. I need to look for this tree with a hole in it. Oh, now it's dark. Should try that. I have tried it, but I haven't played it for a long time. Search the tree.
Nope, I didn't create Bobby Chatbot. I'm just the delightful snarky bot along for the ride. Anything else you want to know about? Looks like you're really into finding that treasure, huh? Maybe next time you'll find gold instead of trouble.
I did make the bot.
Yeah, Potate _ no is the mastermind behind my creation. I'm just here to bring a bit of sarcasm and maybe some help if you're lucky. Anything else you're curious about?
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it was a fun little project. Alright, going back. Did the thing. Now we need to go back here. Oh, thanks for the follow. Where am I from? New York. You're from Virginia? Nice. Let me, no, the horse is okay. It's me that needs to eat.
Evening, miss.
That's cool. How's that going?
Yeah.
My leg's all numb. Please hurry. Well, aren't you going to help?
I'm trying. I don't know how to help.
Yes. Yes. Just lift as hard as you can. Oh, thank you.
Well,
Thank you. You
sure.
saved me. Oh, that was
Okay.
bad.
Sure.
I could have been stuck here and starved or eaten. Oh, you poor, dumb animal. Oh. What'll I tell Mildred? Well, Thank
Well,
you.
I have somebody that I already work with, and I generally don't buy stuff, but and I'm also starting a new thing, so I don't have salary.
Would you
so.
mind taking me home? Not sure if my leg will get me there.
Sure. Be happy to.
Really? Thank you so much. Do you know Valentine? I live there.
No problem. Come on, girl.
Is this lady gonna rob me? Is this a trap?
I don't normally travel this far alone, you know. I was off inquiring about a possible new line of work. I'd borrowed a friend's horse for the trip. See, my husband... Well, it's just me and my boy now, and it's hard to find work.
I'm sure it is.
A good opportunity. That's what I'm looking for. Not much work for a woman with a boy to raise. I won't work in no saloon, but I've got sharp eyes and quick hands. I was hoping to get a job working as a seamstress. A wealthy man said he'd pay
I
me
said
for
I'd
the
give
work.
you a ride, not listen to your life story.
Also doesn't sound real.
Oh, you may be right, I suppose. He said he'd provide room and board for me and for my child. He wanted to meet me first.
I'd be careful with offers like that, ma'am.
I can't afford to dismiss offers like these, even if they do seem... odd.
Just be careful is all I'm saying.
I may not have another opportunity like this. And now I'll have to pay Mildred back for her horse.
It sure sounds like you're in a hard position.
You finding me is the only good thing that's happened to me in a long while, sir.
Yikes, bud. Oh, I gotta go soon. I gotta go talk to the school teacher. So I got 20 more minutes. Twenty more minutes. Oh. Hey, Bobby, tell us a cowboy joke.
Why did the cowboy adopt a dachshund? Because someone told him to. Get along, little doggy.
Pretty good. It's a pretty good one, Bobby. Got any others?
We're close now. Just a little further.
Bobby, because there's a whole herd here longing for more chuckles. Bobby's here to deliver.
Uh-oh.
Why did the cowboy ride his horse? Because it was too heavy to carry. Ha. That's a classic one, Bobby. Keep 'em coming, partner.
Is it gonna get in a loop? Oh, okay. Very good.
We're here. Thank you for all your help. You're a good man.
Glad I was able to help. You take care. Appreciate it. You be well.
You heard about the way.
I got a ring. Oh, I lost my other horse. Where'd my other horse go? Am I gonna have to go find it? That'll be annoying.
Yep.
Oh well. Horses come and horses go, right?
Who's that? Arthur, you dumbass. Hope you had a good old time while I've been stuck standing here.
Did have a good old time. Dumbass. Oh, look. Getting there.
Hard, girl.
Okay. We need... Hosea, you need to calm down. I'm busy. Did you see how busy I am? I'm very busy. Give all debts. Yay. Okay. I don't want to sleep for any of those. Oh, it's morning. All right, well, we're not going to sleep. How do I whoop. Good lord. How do I rearm weapon locker? Okay. Fine. How is... Not that. No. 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 That. I need to eat. Alright. So now I should be able, because I got that upgrade, I should be able to eat some food. How do I eat food? Canned vegetables. Take. Canned peas. Eat. Put that wherever. Yep, hello. Oh, there's that guy. Oh, there's this thing.
To them. To Dutch.
Take the stew bowl.
Careful, Strauss.
Yeah, watch out, Strauss. Eat. Sweet, I got stew. Cheap viewers. I love cheap viewers. Hey, Bobby, what do you think about cheap viewers? Do you like them cheap?
You mean the kind that drive around in off-road vehicles to watch your stream? Sounds thrilling. Or, wait, maybe you meant cheap viewers? Yet, buying fake followers is like trying to inflate your ego with a bicycle pump. Real fans are priceless.
All right, Hosea, what do you want? You're so... We're going hunting?
You want to go hunting?
What are you hunting? An elephant?
I wish. No. I saw a huge bear. One of the biggest I ever saw. I reckon nearly 1,000 pounds.
My God. But you need me to come with you.
Of course. Let's go.
Where are we heading exactly?
Up near the Dakota River. Might take a day or two.
I could do with a break from this place.
Oh, me too. It's been a rough couple of weeks. You need anything?
I don't think so. I got all I need.
Let's go then. So you still ain't replaced Boadicea?
Nah, I miss her. She was quite a horse. This one's okay, but ain't no Boadicea.
I've been meaning to offload this big Shire horse for a while now. Unruly bastard.
Where'd you get him?
Some big, loudmouth bastard tried to rob me and was out riding, so I... Well, you know how it is.
I see.
Let's take him to Valentine. It's on the way, sorta. There's a decent dealer there. We'll unload him, you could buy yourself a new horse. Put your saddle on them, let's get going.
Okay, but I do kind of like this horse.
There's nothing wrong with two horses, and the stables always have the best ones.
Well, I guess you're
Boot camp at 4. Good luck with boot camp. Yeah, and then Monday in person. So yeah, I definitely want to hear about it when you get back. So good luck and congrats again. I'm actually going to sign off as well because I have a call with the teacher in 10 minutes and I should probably confer, get the story straight before we do that. So I'm going to quit. And I'll see you guys next week. Have a good weekend. Bye.